Hey there everyone, Zaire here, and welcome back to Pokemon Ruby. So last time, we were having some difficulties. But I think things are going to turn around soon. Hey Hawk, welcome to the stream. So first, I've loaded us up with a bunch of Pokemon aren't going to be staying on our main team, but let's get them evolved. Tells me this stage isn't quite as quiet as the one it evolved from. Right, so this one is interesting. Probably familiar at this point that Slackoth can only act every other turn. It loses that ability when it reaches this stage. So now it has an ability that isn't directly harmful to it. Its stats aren't quite what they could be when they fully evolve, but the catch to that is it will get its old ability back when it does. Up to you whether you want to do that. Fortunately, it can heal half its HP. Do so randomly, but that's a lot of turns that we're giving it to do so. Oh, double team. Might be a thing or two. Get rid of Harden. Oh, you're busy. You start off at 10, you start off at 20. Alright, and so, all 5 of our Pokemon have evolved. So we've lost Runaway, and now have the very useful ability Intimidate. We have lost our unique typing in Bug Ground to become a very common Bug Flying, which is a bit unfortunate, but the ability becomes very interesting. Every turn we're going to get a boost to our speed, and we're already very fast. So if Ninjask isn't going first, it will go first after the first turn is out. We're still soundproof. Can't fall asleep, which is a far cry from what it used to do. Just overall stronger. And then this one. So we evolved 5 Pokemon, but Nincada is very special. If you evolve it into a Ninjask, and you have an empty slot left in your team, and in later generations have a spare Pokeball available, you'll get a Shedinja. So Shedinja is a unique Bug Ghost type. It will always have a maximum of 1 HP, no matter how much you put effort values in, or how high a level you get it to. Which means that its HP and defenses are entirely worthless. The catch is Wonder Guard. Any attack that is not super effective on Shedinja does nothing. Now, it's still affected by status. It's affected by hazards, weather. Lots of stuff can knock it out. And Bug Ghost, it's a neat type. There are plenty of weaknesses to hit here. But if your opponent can't do that, perhaps because you've knocked out some of their key players already, this essentially is a checkmate. I mean, if your opponent can't touch a Shedinja, they can't do anything. Well, okay, I suppose they could stall you out until you run out of all the PP in your moves, therefore forcing you to struggle. And struggle has recoil damage, so you'll knock yourself out then. And of course, I did mention last week that there was a Pokemon with no weaknesses. If you can find some way to get that ability over onto that, well, things become a lot more interesting. Mightyena gives obvious signals when it is preparing to attack. It starts to growl deeply and then flattens its body. This Pokemon will bite savagely with its sharply pointed fangs. It is said that a Kirlia that is exposed to the positive emotions of its trainer grows beautiful. This Pokemon controls psychokinetic powers with its highly developed brain. Vigoroth is always itching and agitated to go on a wild rampage. It simply can't tolerate sitting still for even a moment. Can't tolerate sitting still for even a minute. This Pokemon's stress level rises if it can't be moving constantly. Ninjask moves around at such a high speed that it cannot be seen, even while its crying can be clearly heard. For that reason, this Pokemon was long believed to be invisible. Shedinja's hard body doesn't move, not even a twitch. In fact, its body appears to be merely a hollow shell. It is believed that this Pokemon will steal the spirit of anyone peering into its hollow body from its back. Loudred's bellowing can completely decimate a wood-framed house. It uses its voice to punish its foes. This Pokemon's round ears serve as loudspeakers. Additionally, while I was raising these guys up, I did happen to catch a couple other Pokemon. I figured at this point, since they are so rare, it didn't make a lot of sense for me to find an encounter, and then just stall out until we're ready to record. Especially since I'm pretty sure by the number of rare Pokemon I'm going to have to catch, and the number of episodes I expect this playthrough to take, I'd quickly run over. Of course, any particularly difficult ones to catch, I will still try to do on screen. But Marow's oil-filled tail acts much like a life preserver. If you see just its tail bobbing on the water's surface, it's a sure indication that this Pokemon is diving beneath the water to feed on aquatic plants. So Marill you can catch here. Plusle, back where we found Minun. Plusle always acts as a cheerleader for its partners. Whenever a teammate puts out a good effort in battle, this Pokemon shorts out its body to create the crackling noises of sparks to show its joy. And Volbeat you can also find here. With the arrival of night, Volbeat emits light from its tail. It communicates with others by adjusting the intensity and flashing of its light. This Pokemon is attracted by the sweet aroma of Illumise. And that would be everything. So while I am sorting the last of these Pokemon away, I do want to bring up that I made a critical research error. There is a Pokemon that I wanted to get, well I think I already revealed that's an Azurill. Unfortunately, in the Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire remakes, you would be able to get the item that lets you get that Pokemon by this point. This is not that. And the item I'm looking for is buried much deeper into the game. So, with that in mind, I've decided to go ahead and let's welcome our new temporary team member. Hello, Sedna. Okay. Oh, yes. I totally derped. Remember when we were supposed to talk to the girl next door to get a coin case? She tells you what she wants right there. And I went and sold it all before I talked to her. Now we can gamble! I don't like the game corner. I don't find the slots very fun. Part of this is because I'm not actually very good at them, so it's like playing a real slot machine for me. but they have a lot of good rewards if you're able to stick it out. Oh, okay. There's that. Definitely do come pick this up.
Woohoo! Your Pokemon look pretty strong. I like that. Here, take this HM. That HM contains Rock Smash. If you come across large boulders that block your path, well, use that HM move and smash it right out of your way.
So this is a very weak fighting move, with the bonus that it will lower your opponent's defense. Oh, okay. This is the name reader, and so yeah, it's telling us about the time I re-nicknamed my Meryl. Very shapely and a pleasing. What? Not sure I want to take my Pokemon to this guy anymore. Alright, so now that we're here, let's head into the cave.
What do you call a wild man up in the mountains? A mountain man, right? So why do they call a Pokemon in the mountains a mountain Pokemon?
Because that's not a very useful descriptor in most scenarios. Alright, so now that we've got a water type on our team, we're just gonna go ahead and melt through this guy's team. Oh no, the electricity that you're immune to is now weaker. Not you. Considering fake out, but you're weak to fighting.
Pokemon! Ran out of power!
On the other side of this rock, my boyfriend is there. He's not just digging the tunnel to come see me. He works his hands raw and rough for the benefit of everyone. Let's help him out a bit.
Wow! You shattered that boulder, blocking the way! To show you how much I appreciate it, I'd like you to have this HM. That HM contains strength. If a muscular Pokemon were to learn that, it would be able to move even large boulders. Wanda, now I can see you anytime.
That's wonderful. Please take some rest at my home. Incidentally, this is the cave where we found all those Whismur, which means we've got a quick route right back to the beginning of the cave. Well, the first one. You don't have to do this, but I just want to make sure the path is complete. Alright. Onwards. Make sure I'm checking that every so often. Our family's hearts beat as one. Winstreet's house. So these guys, get ready for a gauntlet. Shouldn't be too difficult, but your starter Pokemon is going to be a lot more important.
Hello, I take it you're a traveler.
How's this? What do you say to taking on our family of 4 in a series of Pokemon battles?
That's the spirit. I like you.
Let's see, I think I want Swift on this area. Well done. Ah, yeah! You're a lot tougher than I expected. Hey, hello! I found a pretty strong trainer! Oh my goodness, aren't you young? You must be quite the trainer to beat my husband, though. It's my turn to battle now. I don't want to contact you, but I don't have anything that's particularly good here. Torment. This is a very difficult move to use well. Makes it so that the opponent can't use the same move twice in a row. It's got its applications. Primarily there's an item called Choice Band, which, if you've got that equipped, you get an attack boost, but the first move you choose since the last time you sent out the Pokemon is the only move you can use. So if you torment one of those, they're going to have to alternate between the move they chose and struggle, which is obviously a win for you. Though I think you also have to keep the Tormentor out for it to be a thing. So you don't want something bulky to have it.
Gosh, I can't get over how strong you are! There's a strong trainer here! This one's really strong! You're stronger than Mommy? Wow! But I'm strong too! Really! Honestly!
That's just gonna get stronger the longer I let that carry on. See, it gets stronger. Sedna's ability is Thick Fat, which halves the damage it takes from fire and ice. This means right now she 4 times resists both those types. So she's going to be very good against the fire types out there. So roll out will lock you into an attack that keeps going for 5 turns. Every turn you take where it hits, it will double in power from the last round. Additionally, if you use Defense Curl before it, it will double the initial power of the attack, making this a 60 power move, 120, 240, see how it goes.
Huh? Did I just lose? This stinks. Grandma! How dare you make my granddaughter cry? For that, I'm going to smack you! Prepare to lose.
That's not good. High Jump Kick is a pretty powerful fighting type move, but it does have a drawback. Whenever you miss, that happens.
You're strong. My granddaughter was right. If you're not in any hurry, please visit with us for a while.
You're the first trainer I've seen who deploys Pokemon so masterfully. But I should tell you, my son is stronger than you. He even took the Pokemon League Challenge, I'll have you know.
Mommy's stronger than Daddy. I'm stronger than Mommy. And Grandma's stronger than me. But my big brother is even stronger than Grandma. We use this macho race to more effectively strengthen our Pokemon in training. Since you've beaten our entire family, I don't know if you need it, but we would like you to have our macho race.
That is a very excellent item for when you're ready to start training up your own competitive team. If I could just find it. And that description doesn't do it justice. So if you remember when I was talking about the effort values that you gain from knocking out Pokemon, this will double the effort values you get whenever you accumulate them. It does have the drawback that it will reduce your speed while it is equipped, but once it's off, it'll be as if nothing had happened, except for your glorious doubling of effort values.
There's no question that you're strong. But if you were to battle my grandson, you'd end up crying in frustration. He's much stronger than any trainer our family knows. He must be challenging the Pokemon League champion by now. Knowing my grandson, he could be the champion already.
Very proud family. Now that we have Rock Smash and the Dynamo Badge, let's break on out this way. Now that we have Rock Smash, we could technically go somewhere and catch a new Pokemon, but I'm going to delay that for now.
If you don't raise your Pokemon some more, it could be tough to keep winning up through the ranks. We're the Pokemon League's Elite Four are far stronger than any gym leader. Hey, looky here! A tough-looking trainer here, of all places! Camera's rolling!
Ooh, you're a problem. Problem we need to take care of sooner than later. We'll fake you out, even though that's not going to be very effective. It means you're not going to act this turn.
Yep, we sure spotted a hot trainer. This is a huge scoop for us.
Awesome, awesome! Who are you? I knew we were onto something wild when we spotted you. Oh, please let me explain. We travel around everywhere interviewing all sorts of trainers. So, would you give us a bit of your time for an interview? You will? Thank you! Okay, I need you to describe your feelings about our battle, but it has to be short and sweet. Go! Yeah, that's the perfect clincher. I get the feeling that this will make a great TV show. There's a chance that they'll air this on TV, so make sure to look for us. Okay, we'll be seeing you. So of everyone in the world that they could possibly have done this for, these guys are recurring characters. We'll see them in the future. I don't know where you're going, but would you like to battle? Oh, you're disgustingly good. Thank you.
I'm full of pep! My Pokemon is peppy too!
If it's not a rabbit in some sense, I'm going to be very disappointed. Yep.
My Pokemon lost its pep.
This we can't do anything about just yet. We'll keep it in mind. So we can finally catch our own Numel. Be careful. So Rollout is going to make us uncontrollable. Water Gun is liable to just knock it out straight away. You know, they're very common here. Let's see how it goes. Perfect. They have explosive offense, and their typing is really good, having only 2 weaknesses, one being a 4 times weakness to water. They do have to gamble a bit because they have low speed, and their semi-signature move, Eruption, requires them to have high HP to do the most damage. Numel is extremely dim-witted. It doesn't notice being hit. However, it can't stand hunger for even a second. This Pokemon's body is a seething cauldron of boiling magma. I'm sure it's fine. I'm gonna clear out that trainer before I reveal.
I'm strong. I won't cry if I lose.
Bold strategy. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think of it, I don't think you have grass moves. Or 4 times weaknesses, though.
Ah!
When you're out on a picnic, why, you simply have to sing. Come on, sing with me! so strong. Chimney, for Lava Ridge Town or the summit, please take the cable car. I think this yes. Another nugget. And a rare candy. Around.
My legs are solid from pounding up down the mountains. They're not gonna buckle easily, friend.
Thinks you're in trouble.
Ow! My leg's cramped up. How about we have a battle? You and me!
You have hay fever?
I lost! Something flew up my nose!
Called it. So let's call back to Gen 1.
What happened to the others who went to Fallerber? They're late. I'd like to ride the cable car to the top, too.
Okay, well, I guess the cable car is not an option for us. Right, Fiery Path. There are a lot of new Pokemon here, though we are only concerned with one at this point. can't do anything about that boulder down there yet, but let's keep it in mind. Okay, so Coughing, very physically bulky, and strangely enough, has a lot of moves that just does itself in. That aside, it learns a good variety of TMs, and those moves are very powerful, so it is a good consideration. Chop is another Pokemon with the ability Guts. Very high offense, not particularly fast, but not the slowest we've seen so far. Really? Well, this is our rare encounter for the area. It can get Stench as an ability, which becomes a pseudo-repel, making encounters a lot less common, so long as it's in your party. Or I think it has to be in the front slot, not just in your party. So you do get to control it. That's fairly especially bulky. Not even with the HM that guy gave you that described itself as being able to move huge boulders. That is what we need to move that, however we don't have the badge to use that. We can teach our Pokemon it, but it won't be usable on the field. Give us the info, but we know that the first badge gave us Cut, the second badge gave us Flash, the third badge gave us Rock Smash. So we need at least one more badge. There you are. Probably the most interesting thing about this Pokemon is its ability White Smoke, which prevents you from lowering any of its stats. It's pretty bulky and has got some offense behind it, but it does have a severe lack in move variety, and it's, well, as a tortoise, obviously, fairly slow. And we'll see a lot of improvements in the coming gens. You're just a stat machine. Wave. I'll start with the Great Ball. Skull digs through mountains in search of coal. If it finds some, it fills hollow spaces on its shell with the coal it burns it. If it is attacked, this Pokemon spouts thick black smoke to beat a retreat. I thought your smoke was white. I'm definitely taking you as I decide whether to proceed or retreat. I only have one revive, and I needed those, so yeah. This is the last Pokemon we can find here. There's not really any good points to Slugma, sadly. It evolves to get double weaknesses to two very common answers to fire Pokemon. It is painfully slow. I don't think it has a very good track record of move variety. It's basically dead weight, sadly. It's a neat concept, I'll give it that. This leads back here. So, now for these little landslides. We do have the answer to them now. Mach Bite lets you go up them so long as you get max speed when you hit them.
To trade myself, I challenge all whom I meet!
Scythe and the toss always does damage equal to the user's level. Therefore can't hit a weakness or a resistance, though immunity is still a problem.
Uncle! I give up!
Barbarians. I think we just skipped the entirety of the route, so let's go check out what we missed.
Show me how much you've toughened your Pokémon.
Not you. What his last Pokemon is that made it failure. I assume the AI doesn't work particularly on types, but Whalmer especially is a bad choice against a Pokemon that can drain HP, so it has high HP and low defense. Wilmay, welcome to the stream. No, we don't switch. Faster than Nakahita while paralyzed. Interesting. Oh, that's right. Vital Throw always goes last. Ow. So Stiff Breeze will knock it over, and you need to experience the most. Oh, that's just me. Yeah, it's right. I see. You've toughened them considerably. Remember correctly. Old Ladies Rest Stop. Come in and rest your tired bones.
Oh dear, dear. Aren't your Pokemon exhausted? If you'd like, rest up here. That's a fine idea. You should do that. That's right. Take your time and rest up. Oh dear, dear. Are your Pokemon still tired? You should take another rest here. That's a fine idea. You should do that. That's right. Take your time and rest up. Oh dear, dear. are your Pokemon still tired?
This goes on forever, and though it's a little unsettling, nothing ever becomes of it.
Is that so? You don't need to be shy about it.
In search of trainers!
Hi, today I'm visiting an area near Route 111. We're trying to spot some up-and-coming new talent in the field. Today we turned our lens on the trainer Zare. There's something about this trainer that piqued our interest. The best way to determine how strong a trainer is, well, the fastest way is to battle, and so we began our investigation. That's how we ended up in Battle with Zare. In a dominating performance, we were flattened, rolled up, and tossed aside. Zare is ruthlessly strong. We asked the trainer for a succinct summation of the battle we shared. The combination of Meryl and Nuzleaf was divine. The sight of them, Meryl and Nuzleaf, selflessly supporting each other in the thick of battle, it was a marvelous sight to behold. Nature Power was the move the trainer used last in our battle. The move Nature Power is Meryl and Nuzleaf's sign of friendship. After our battle, we asked Zare for a succinct summary. The trainer replied, "What?" Zare's Pokemon Meryl and Nuzleaf. And what? That's deep. There's deep significance behind that quote. It's no surprise. A good trainer has good things to say. That's all for today. See you again on our next broadcast. Let's see. Does it actually accomplish anything, e.g. healing? Yes, it is a full heal, as if you'd gone to a Pokemon Center. And thank you, May. What's that? What am I doing? I'm thinking about making my own room here using a Pokemon move. I know! I'll give you this TM. Will you use it to make your own room? Find a big tree that looks like it might drop some vines. Use secret power in front of the tree. Some vines should get free and drop down so you can climb the tree. You'll find a lot of space for putting your favorite things. It'll be your own secret room. A secret base! You should make one too. Another thing, you don't always have to make your secret base in a tree. Try using secret power on rock walls that have small indents in them. I'm gonna look for other places too. Okay, bye! So there is our secret power. So, I don't use this move, so I'm going off with some memory. I think it's similar to Nature Power in that its effects change based on location, but it is a standard attack with a standard amount of power, and it's just the additional effects that change. But it also has a field use, as you alluded to. And wherever you find a secret base, you can set up. And this is where those dolls come in handy. Oh. I think we need a table or mat to put down a doll. That's unfortunate. As we can see, there are a lot of different items that you can fill out your base with. If you pack up, it's no longer your base. And like mentioned, you find an area with an indent of the wall. You can make our base in the cave. You can choose your location, and different areas have different layouts. It's a pretty interesting extension on the room that you had in Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal. How is it wondering? Yeah,
Oh, your Pokemon look like serious actors. I have to ask you for an engagement.
He normally has like 20 Trico dolls. That's entirely valid. I think there are some limitations to how you can set up your base. Like, if you put down items, you need to be able to make your way from the PC to the door. Maze of Tricos. Nice.
They just look strong. They are strong.
Alright, this route is interesting. It's not entirely apparent why just yet. We'll find out in short order. So Sandshrew are very good physically, but they are often outshone by other Pokemon. They also desperately need some TM support because their natural learn list is lacking, to say the least.
It's fun walking through the volcano's ashes on the ground and grass. You can see where you walk. It's really neat. Can you guess why it's so cool around here?
Okay, well, I'm not gonna do all of that. That's a problem.
Ah! That stinks! Volcanic ash blocks the sun, so it doesn't get very warm. That's good for me. I can't stand heat.
spinner dips. You may register one of the key items in your bag as select. Simply press select to use the registered item conveniently. Alright, so here is the iconic mascot of the region. Well, the route, at least. They are a very silly Pokemon. Their stats end up being fairly average, and their unique move, Teeter Dance, confuses everyone on the field, except for itself. It is also incredibly unlikely that you will ever see two Spinda that are identical. What I mean by that is the spots on its face will move around, and their positioning is dependent upon the personality value. So there are something between 3 to 4 billion patterns out there. Imagine identical shiny. That'd be incredible. All the Spinda that exist in the world are said to have utterly unique spot patterns. The shaky, tottering steps of this Pokemon give it the appearance of dancing. I use this parasol to ward off this filthy, yucky volcanic ash from my dear Nummo. I don't think it particularly minds, though I'm sure on some level it appreciates it. Sunny Day reduces the power of water, increases the power of fire, a couple of other side effects, but it is not going to matter here. I'm exhausted. Restore the power points of a move. There it is. I've been avoiding the trainers on this route because I'm trying to speed ahead to one location. Yeah, as we can see, the spots are all in different places.
This area is covered in volcanic ash. I'm specially gifted. I make glass out of volcanic ash and make items. Go collect ashes with this. Take that soot sack and walk through piles of ash. It'll fill up with volcanic ash. Once you think you've collected a good amount, come see me.
We don't need to use this, it's just going to passively collect sack whenever we disturb some of it in the grass outside. You're not going to tell me what you get? Yeah, fine. I've got some soot.
Collected some ashes? Let me see. There's not enough ash here. I bet glass was this. Let's see. 249 is the number of steps you'll need to walk for me to make you a blue flute.
If I'm remembering correctly, those flutes are going to be like the Poke Flute from the first generation. Though there's a variety this time, so they can heal different ailments. It looks like someone stepped on this poor guy's face. Now there is... oh,
Both of us, we collect ashes. We battle Pokemon too.
you collect Pokemon too. There's a rare Pokemon out here, but thankfully, and contrary to expectations, Skarmory is a second generation Pokemon, and so I don't need to catch it. That said, it is a defensive terror, and was a very popular defensive core back in its day, and even now it's still worth its salt. Its abilities aren't doing it any favors, unfortunately. But, I mean, it doesn't need them. Oh, crap. That was Swift.
Couldn't win. It's boring, so I'm gonna get some more ashes.
That's fine already.
From out of the ashes, I leap. Hiya! I challenge thee!
At last, ninjas! We'll see a few ninjas throughout our journey, and their gimmick is that they try to hide themselves from the player. A keen eye will usually spot them, but why wouldn't you fight them? My experience! You knew it had to happen eventually.
I admit defeat.
I do like that the hidden item under one of these, though it remains forever. You just had to hide one sprite. It would have been perfect. You've got a bunch of spots fusing together there. How are we doing? I wanted to know how much ash I had. Come on.
Thanks for finding me, but we still have to battle.
Very thematically appropriate. I approve. I don't think I need to defense grow here. So with Ninjask, the speed boost can seem a bit superfluous, though it does have a trick up its sleeve, that being it can learn Baton Pass. With Baton Pass, you will switch your currently active Pokemon to one on your bench, but you will also carry over any stat boosted decreases, along with a couple other things, to the new Pokemon. So you can have Ninjask out, keep it safe for a couple of turns, switch out, and now you have a very speedy thing. Which was probably not very speedy originally.
I'll use my ninjutsu on you! Volcanic Ash Swirl Cloak! What? It's already over?
Double G. So this causes a lot of division in the competitive community, because evasion just isn't particularly an interesting mechanic. It boils down an already fairly luck-heavy competition into something that's even more random. And so a lot of popular formats ended up banning anything that raised evasion. Adjusting accuracy is fine because you have a solution. You switch out the Pokemon and you get all that back, but you can't force your opponent to switch. Whether or not you agree with the ban is up to your own interpretation, but that's just how things went for a long time. I'm not too up on it, but I imagine it's still frowned upon today, if not outright not happening.
Volcano's eruption is proof that the Earth is alive!
That's what we haven't seen. Well, we've seen it, but it's not common among the trainers.
You're some kind of strong.
Hey, new town.
Have you already challenged Flattery, the leader of Laveridge Gym? The girl's grandfather was famous. He was one of the Elite Four in the Pokémon League at one point. It wouldn't surprise me to see Flattery become a great trainer in her own right.
Sadly, no more Premier Balls if we're upgrading to Great Balls.
I'm the Move Tutor. I know all the moves that Pokemon learn, every one of them, and I can teach Pokemon those moves. I can teach a move to a Pokemon of yours if you'd like. I'll do it for a heart scale. I'm collecting those now. If your Pokemon need to learn a move, come back with a heart scale.
So this guy will let your Pokemon learn any move that they could have learned in an earlier level. And they've gone ahead and hid some moves that you couldn't normally get at a special level 0, if you will, for different species. Issue is coming up with heart scales, but there's a way to farm those later. And we were able to find these as rare items up to this point. Did I ever actually find any of those?
Oh, hello. You are? Okay, your name's there. I can see you're a trainer, so that means you use the Pokemon storage system I developed. How I arrived at that conclusion is a simple deductive process. You spoke to me because you wanted to access something on this PC. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm Lynette. Honestly, I'm glad to meet you. It's great you're using the storage system. If you could, please visit me at home. My house is on Route 114.
Like Bill before us. Oh, you didn't even update it. I guess we have to visit her in her home to do this, but someone's PC will become Lynette's PC. I have not found a heart spell yet. There's no gym here. We're gonna have to go to another place for that. Alright. Well, if that's everything. Fossil Maniac's house. We don't have any fossils.
All my Pokemon does is roar. No one dares come near me. If you would, please, take this TM away. TM05 contains roar. A roar sends Pokemon scurrying.
So, like Vital Throw, it has negative priority, it is a status move, and it will cause the opposing Pokemon to run away. If it's a wild Pokemon. Is it the case in this gen that they updated it? No, I think it was even in the original gens. What am I talking about? If you're in a trainer battle and they have any other reserve Pokemon, it should force them to retreat their Pokemon and send out a random other Pokemon.
I like to fish, but I also like to battle. If anyone challenges me, I'm there, even if I'm fishing.
Fire Potion, heavy water ground type. So this would be neutral. Well, you got me. My plan of roasting this fish is completely undone.
I like to battle, but that doesn't mean I'm good at it.
I need to exercise after a meal. Let's have a match!
Jovo, you're good at this.
Oh no!
Oh, there! I'm sorry everything is so cluttered. When I get engrossed in research, things end up this way. This is embarrassing. Please keep this a secret in exchange for this. It's Lynette's research notes. There's information about boxes. Assigned boxes to hold 30 Pokemon each. Each Pokemon should be able, or each trainer should be able to store 420 Pokemon on the PC system. A marking system should be added to make Pokemon easier to organize. The name and wallpaper design of each box will be made changeable to please the stored Pokemon. So there are wallpapers that you can adjust on the boxes. These don't actually have an effect on Pokemon, but they're nice to look at. When storing a Pokemon, it should be sent to the box inspected last. If that box is full, the received Pokemon is stored in the next box. In other words, when a box is examined, it is automatically selected as the box to which Pokemon are sent. So a bunch of quality of life improvements. Some email from someone on the PC. So we're just gonna read it. Your storage system offers more convenience than mine. It has a lot of user-friendly features that make it fun and useful too. It makes me proud that I played a part in its development. Here's hoping that you'll continue research in storage systems. From Bill. May I offer advice about my Pokemon storage system? You should organize your boxes so you can tell which Pokemon are in them.
Camping's fun! You can fish, roast marshmallows, and tell spooky stories. But the best of all are the Pokemon battles!
Of all the Pokemon I could have chosen. Well, I may have been able to get around that quick attack now, I think.
Way too strong! What a battle against my Pokemon. My Pokemon.
Hey, it's another vitamin. Rock Smash, you have a chance of encountering wild Pokemon. Protein. A lot of secret base opportunities.
If you're lighting a campfire, make sure you have water handy.
Thanks, that's good advice.
Thanks for dousing my fire.
Ah, so that's why he's got a Wingull despite being a fire breather. Or a Kindler. All makes sense.
If you're not prepared, you shouldn't be up in the mountains.
Ow. Throws a rock. Seriously.
The mountains are unforgiving. You're supposed to shout Yodelee-hoo since it doesn't echo here. When I was a wee tyke, I believe there was someone copying me and shouting back Yodelee-hoo.
So our first new Pokemon. Normal flying now, but amazingly, this Pokemon evolves into a Dragon type. Which marks the first time where you've got a relatively early game accessible Dragon type that isn't completely overpowered. Swablu has light and fluffy wings that are like cottony clouds. This Pokemon is not frightened of people. It lands on the heads of people and sits there like a cotton fluff hat.
I think it's great that I can go camping with my Pokémon. Well, sure, I'm in the mood for it. I'll teach you a little about Pokémon.
We've got a nice counter set up for my water type. Little HP is not going to be much of an issue, like they've said that here. Tell if you're being kind or cruel because it's still beeping. What an amazing battle style! I was teaching my junior Ivy about Pokemon. I'm gathering berries so I can win a Pokemon contest. If you'd like, I'll share one with you. Good luck to you, too. Oh, no, I can sneak around. There's one more Pokemon I want to search out. There it is. It's so Zangoose. Hard hitter, fairly fast, and it comes up with like good variety of moves. Already knows Sword Stance, which is amazing. The first application doubles his attack. Ability immunity, not particularly useful, but it's very flavorful for reasons I'll get to soon. Also gets a unique move in Crush Claw, which simultaneously does mediocre damage and lowers the opponent's defense fairly regularly. So you can just keep building up a more powerful and powerful attack. Or more accurately, you weaken the opponent the longer it stays in. Memories of battling its arch-rival Seviper are etched into every cell of Zangoose' body. This Pokemon adroitly dodges attacks with incredible agility. So yes, it is a Mongoose. And it is a Ruby exclusive Pokemon. If you are playing Sapphire or Emerald, you have an opportunity to catch its rival, Seviper. And so immunity comes into play there, as Seviper is a poison type with a number of moves that inflict poison. But Zangoose, being a Mongoose, isn't affected. It just doesn't care. Well, it will still get hurt by the poison attacks, it just won't get poisoned. Well, Seviper has some difficulty standing out. It does get a bevy of different moves that it can learn. It has a couple of fairly rare moves, such as Poison Tail, which has high critical potential and poisons and does damage. Poison Fang, which will do damage and badly poison the opponent. And Glare, which is a paralyzing attack. Not as accurate as Thunder Wave, but it doesn't have to worry about ground types. Meteor Falls, Rustboro City through here. That was quick. So this area is filled with Zubat and a version exclusive Pokemon. This is Ruby's exclusive version, as well as Emerald's. Thief is probably going to knock it out. So Solrock learns a bunch of thematic moves. It can learn fire attacks, Sunny Day, Solar Beam. It's unfortunately not very well statted for them, being a much more physical-oriented Pokemon. But Rock and Psychic is unique, and it comes with Levitate, which makes it immune to ground-type moves. Its counterpart in the Sapphire version is Lunatone. It's a slightly more special-based version with a focus on psychic attacks. Solrock is a new species of Pokémon that is said to have fallen from space. It floats in air and moves silently. In battle, this Pokémon releases intensely bright light. There it is, now it's Lynette species. With this meteorite, Mount Chimney will... Eh? I don't know who you are, but if you get in the way of Team Magma, don't expect any mercy. Hold it right there, Team Magma. We, Team Aqua, won't allow you to get away with your misdeeds. Even Team Aqua joins us, but it's too much trouble to deal with you all. It doesn't matter. We've got the meteorite, so off to Mount Chimney we go. Be seeing you, you Team Aqua dingbats! Who might you be? Ah, so you are there. I am Archie. As the head of Team Aqua, I have dedicated myself to thwarting the dangerous plans of Team Magma. Why? Because Team Magma is a grave threat to us all. They have committed many destructive acts in their bid to expand the land. We, Team Aqua, love the sea above all! Team Magma is our sworn enemy! Archie, we should give chase to Team Magma. Yes, we must. We've got to hurry. There's no telling what Team Magma will do at Mount Chimney. Zare, you should keep an eye out for Team Magma, too. Farewell! I'm Cosmo. I'm a professor. I usually study meteorites in Fall River Town. Some people from Team Magma made me guide them to Meteor Falls. They promised me that they would excavate meteorites for me, but Team Magma tricked me. Oh, that meteorite. It'll never be mine now. That Team Magma. What are they going to do with that meteorite at Mount Chimney? Oh, good luck. So, Team Aqua, if you were playing Sapphire version, you would be running afoul of them, and their plans to raise the sea level, with Team Magma stepping in to help you out there. Hey, Moonstone. Thanks for leader. And in Emeralds, they'll be tagging in and out, both causing you problems and helping you out. No. I'm going to stay here to come back later, but we can at least appreciate where we are. My strongest skill is busting bricks with my forehead! This is just north of Rustboro Town. Once again, we have come full circle. Come to think of it. Wah! Oh, my head is busted! This might be the quickest route to where we're going, so I'll stick to it. You having fun? This beach is my secret training spot. Don't come butting in! I haven't trained enough. Hey, heart scale. That, yeah.
I have a rare Pokemon. Would you like me to show you?
Hey, it's the Survivor. No. Shed Scan activates roughly a third of the time if you've got a major status ailment on you, and simply cleans that up for you.
You want my Pokemon, don't you?
And back to Reciprocity. Yeah, we did cut our way through here. Oh, it's you! You're that person that not only helped me in Petalburg Woods, but also got back my stolen package and then even graciously delivered it to Slateport. Captain Stern informed us that the package arrived too. Thank you very, very much. Why, if I were a rain cloud, I would shower you with gratitude and hail you as a hero. For you, the most wonderful trainer, I bear good news. Recently, our company developed a new kind of Pokeball. As a token of our appreciation, this is our gift to our wonderful trainer. Our new Pokeball will be available at the Pokémon Mart in Rustboro. Please do try it out. Thank you and bye-bye! Peatball's a quirky ball, and that it is essentially a Pokeball, except if you've already registered that Pokemon in your Pokedex, it'll increase the catch rate. Whether that's useful to you is... there are a couple of cases. So, for one, breeding will generally get you a copy of any Pokemon that you've already caught up to this point, and for free. Just with some time investment. Well, not free, actually, because you have to pay to recall the Pokemon out of the daycare. For a nominal fee. But a lot less time involved. That said, if you haven't caught a female of the species you're trying to breed, or if you're lacking the Pokemon that makes breeding copies much simpler, then you might want to go out and catch more Pokemon. Hey, they cleared out.
The cable car is ready to go up. Would you like to be on it? Please step this way.
Are we interrupting? Given Team Magma's on the prowl, might want to have Sedna beat up.
If they expand the land, there'll be less habitats for water Pokemon. Yeah! Douse them in fire! Go! Stop Team Aqua! Expand the land! That annoying Team Aqua, they always mess with our plans. Oh, Zir! Please, you must stop Team Magma for me. They're trying to make this volcano erupt by using the stolen meteorite's power. It's all a part of their plans to expand the world's landmass. Stay out of our way, okay? We're trying to enlarge the landmass for the good of everybody. Team Magma wants to expand the landmass. How's that for insane? Darn, Team Magma outnumbers us. We can't keep up with them.
Archie seems to be doing okay.
We of Team Magma are working hard for everyone's sake.
Like, if there's more land, there'd be more places to live.
Everyone'd be happy.
I know you.
Huh? You mean I lost?
Oh, it's happening. You guys in trouble now.
So you've come all the way here, but you're too late. I've already delivered the meteorite from Meteor Falls to the boss.
Oh, we're up against the admin now. The other things are getting serious. Jerk.
So I lost. Sure, glad I never took you on back at Meteor Falls.
the power contained in the meteorite. By amplifying its power with this machine, Mount Chimney's volcanic activity will instantly intensify. The volcano will erupt, spewing lava that will cool and harden. It will expand the landmass. You again. Now listen, we humans have grown on dry land. The land is everything. Its importance is paramount. That is why we of Team Magma are committed to expanding the landmass. It will create space for new species of Pokémon to evolve. It will give us humans more space to advance. That is Team Magma's vision! I can't allow an ignorant child like you to get in our way. I, Maxie, will show you the consequences of meddling! We're already up at the top of the command. Alright, so starting out strong. I don't think we've seen a trainer with a Mighty Demon yet. Lots of Poochyens up to this point. So you are going to be a big threat to Riley. Yeah, that'll do it. Magnitude does more or less random damage. It's weighted at different levels of magnitude, going up to magnitude 10. I don't have the powers off the top of my head, but suffice to say, it can be a devastatingly powerful move, or it can be underwhelmingly weak. Really? Tackle. Better keep him coming. He is healing more than I'm doing damage, but he's not healing enough that I don't threaten a knockout on a turn he lets up. And there it goes. What? I, Maxie, was caught off guard? Whatever. I will give up our plans for Mount Chimney for the time being. But no one can ever stop us. Team Magma will prevail. Don't you ever forget that.
There, thank you! With your help, we thwarted Team Magma's destructive plan. But this victory doesn't mean the end of their evil plans. We'll remain vigilant and keep up our pursuit of Team Magma. There, we shall meet again!
Yoink. Well, we stopped a volcanic eruption. We did good today. Having not played Sapphire, I'm not entirely sure on the story, but I believe when Team Aqua comes up here, they're going to extinguish the volcano as their threat. Okay. So these are a new obstacle, and they are the first time where the acrobike comes in handy. Though it is only really to scale this mountain. Keep an eye out if there's any goodies that are locked away. You have to make a choice of trainers.
Mount Chimney's jagged pass. Now this is what I've always wanted on a mountain. The jagged bumpiness. It rocks my soul!
Ground sinking tight. Not too worried about this.
Losing left me bitter.
Hey, that's our new encounter. A psychic type Pokemon. Weighted towards special offense and defense. Similar to Meryl, it comes packing thick fat, so even more bulky against ice and fire attacks. Also packs a unique move in Magic Code, which has priority, and if the opponent would use a status move on you, they instead become the target. Boink bounces around on its tail. The shock of its bouncing makes its heart pump. As a result, this Pokemon cannot afford to stop bouncing. If it stops, its heart will stop. Oh, poor Spoink, they've done you dirty. Oh, there was an item up there. This place isn't your casual hike. It's not suited for a picnic. stronger now. Hopefully we don't get paralyzed from this. Of course. Just have absorbed that and some status moves. On Doug. Astonish works very well with the paralysis. Having a chance to flinch me, and I'm forced to go after it. Half of this equation for you. Oh no! Ground is too bumpy. Hey, a gem. Just a moment.
We draw as much hot water as we need, and yet the hot springs never run dry. Isn't it magical? These hot springs appear near active volcanoes. Veins of water under the ground are heated by magma to well up as hot springs.
Hot spring. They're claiming that these hot springs are good for calming nervous tension, relieving aching muscles, solving romantic problems, and attracting money. Pokémon in hot springs, it might be seriously strange. Why, it might be an electric bath, or a bubble bath, or even a lava bath. I have here an egg. I hope to hatch it by covering it in hot sand by the hot springs, but that doesn't seem to be enough. I've heard it would be best if we were kept together with Pokemon you cared about. You are a trainer, yes? And your Pokemon radiate vitality. So, let's see. Will you take this egg to hatch? Good. I hope you'll walk plenty with this here egg.
Egg!
So we are just gonna carry this around with us for a while and see what hatches out of it.
I bathe in hot springs every day. I want to become a beautiful and strong gym leader like Flannery.
You've come to look at herbal medicine in Labyrinth. Rather commendable. I like you. Take this.
Charcoal will boost up the power of fire moves if a Pokemon holding this. Okay. Senna, you are up.
Hey, how's it going, Champion Bouncer? Labyrinth's gym leader Flannery uses fire-type Pokemon. Her passion for Pokemon burns stronger and hotter than a volcano. Don't get too close to her, you'll burn. Hose her down with water, and then go for it.
So this is more or less a teleporter puzzle. Just a teleporter puzzle with some predictable outcomes. And some unpredictable.
Can your Pokemon withstand 392-degree heat?
Kecleon. More to say about that Pokemon later, but for now, what we need to know about it is its normal type, but whenever we hit it with an attack, it changes type. Now this is controllable, as it'll be the type that you attack with. It's going to become a grass type after the first hit. Probably. Yeah. This is a fire gym.
Didn't burn hotly enough.
Oh, that was an intro. Where did you come up from?
I'm trying to relieve my stress. Don't come along and stress me out! I hope flattery flames you good.
Choices. I made the wrong one. Trial and error, but at least it's trial and error that you can work with.
Okay, I'll battle with you.
Still a lot of fire types in this gym. I imagine you must have fire punch. There it is. Oh, but you're too strong.
You must be getting You must be getting tired by now. You'd like to rest in the hot sand, wouldn't you? You should know that maintaining your willpower is an important ability for all traders.
so I really want to keep it roll out defense curl.
Play with fire, be burned.
Hey, we made it.
Welcome. No, wait. Beauty trainer! How good to see you've made it here. I have been entrusted with the... No, wait. I am Flannery, and I'm the gym leader here. Dare not underestimate me, though! Though I have been leader for only a short time. Skills inherited from my grandfather, I shall, demonstrate the hot moves we have honed on this land.
She's adorable. So right out of the gate, weakening my water attacks, strengthening her fire. Raising her team's special defense even further. That's going to last for 5 turns, and it's going to affect her entire team. That was not the right... Well, no. That was after I crit. Okay. That's it? Yeah! Nice. She hangs on. Okay, we might have a problem. I think she's probably going to put out another potion. In which case... I'll let Douglas soften her up. This is her last Pokemon. So we may as well use all of our resources to weaken it down. That's fine. Overheat is an incredibly powerful fire-type attack, with the consequence that drastically lowers your special attack after you use it. Does have body slam, so she's not going to be useless when she's worn out or overheats. But we're not gonna have to worry about fire. Which we really run out of Pokemon that care, so. Guess I was trying too hard. I've only recently become a gym leader. I tried too hard to be someone I'm not. I have to do these things my natural way. If I don't, my Pokemon will be confused. Thanks for teaching me that. For that, you deserve this. Money! And the heat badge. If you have a heat badge, all Pokemon up to level 50, even those you get in trades from other people, will obey you completely. And it lets Pokemon use the HM move Strength outside of battle. This is my token of my appreciation. Don't be shy about taking it. And that will be Overheat. But TM50 contains Overheat. The move inflicts serious damage on the opponent, but it also sharply cuts the special attack of the Pokemon using it. Might not be suitable for longer battles. That was a scorching hot battle! I missed you. Oh well. There! Long time no see! Oh, while I was visiting the hot springs, you got the Lava Roots gym badge. You must have caught good Pokemon. No, I guess you raised some. I guess it would be okay for you to have this. With those Go Goggles, you'll have no trouble getting through the desert near Route 111. Wow, Zare, challenging gyms? You're trying hard because you don't want to lose to me, I bet. Zare, I think I should challenge your dad in Petalburg Gym. Zare, see you again! Now that we have 4 badges, that is an option for us. We can finally catch up with dear old Pop-Pop. Also, we have strength now. Pretty sure you learn strength. Oh, no, wait. I need Rock Smash. I mean, I could also give that to... back up now, Jimmy.
Lava cookies are Mount Chimney's local specialty. Try one, it's just 200 Pogen. Thank you, dear.
A cookie is... food item. There's essentially another medicine item, and we'll find out which one. Heals all status default, so it is a full heal. For 200. And now that we've beaten Flannery, there are a bunch of trainers up here. I finally made it to Mount Chimney. I want to make my Pokemon battle! You could do this anywhere, really. Way you battle? It's like a Mount Chimney eruption! Check the tag. I want to use it. Since I bathed in the hot springs, I've been feeling great. I'm sure I'm going to win. Ouch! Getting a chill out of the water.
I've been to the hot springs and refreshed my tired bones. Right now, I'm feeling strong.
So his next attack will not miss. Not likely to. active.
Oh my goodness. Now aren't you something?
I've got the fire in me, baby. I can't stand it. I have to battle.
Maybe you got the fire in you because you were standing dangerously close to an active volcano. It's a good thing I lured you away from the edge. There aren't even safety rails here.
Ooh, that was a scorching hot match.
I've been using these. Much sadness. Hang up on the right side. Oh, really wasn't worth it.
I'd like to get to Mauville, but if I went down these ledges, it'd be no easy matter to get back to Lava Ridge.
I missed it again. There's an item on those ledges. That's fine. Hey, nugget. Put it on the pile. Fiery path over here, right? Yes. Good thing we activated Strength once and it's applied for the entire map. Can you imagine if you have to go to the menu each time and press Strength? DMO6. That's usually toxic. Yep. Reasonably accurate move that will badly poison a target. bad poison. It starts out weaker than normal poison, but it steadily increases the damage it does each turn. Oh no. What can I get rid of? That might have a use, whereas this will not. But I should get my bag organized before I head to the next location. What happened to the encounter rate? Also not entirely sure why all these rocks are set. Next, I want to get on my bike and queue up the item finder. Now that we have the go goggles, we can head into the desert. The path is safe, but you'll find wild Pokemon out in the sand, and there are a good number of new Pokemon that you'll only find here. Oh hey, those... Oh yeah, I'm kidding.
Oh hey, those go-goggles suit you, but I think they look better on me. Let's decide who they look better on with a battle!
important to note, while you're in the desert, there's going to be a sandstorm. Sandstorm is going to chip off a little bit of damage from all participants except for ground, rock, and steel types. There is the odd ability that will also block the sand, but chances are you don't have it.
I couldn't see what was happening because I skipped the text.
For 30 years I've searched for ancient ruins. I am to be challenged?
I like his name.
Dusty.
Okay. Someone's taking a hit from that. Right now he can't be hurt. He'll attack next turn. You. Alright. Sandslash is an ability that increases its evasion in sand. Specifically Sandstorm on the sand terrain. And combined with Sand Attack. Could you not? Oh, well, yeah. This job was down.
While I've searched for ruins, I've not searched for strong Pokemon.
That's weird. We got a TM. Sandstorm. It causes this. Hey. So, Cacnea is a mix attacker with some low speed. That problem gets addressed later down the line, but for now it's something we have to do. Okay. It has the same ability that Sandslash had. I believe that also makes it immune to Sandstorm. Come on. Grass types are immune to Leaf Seed. Which is kind of weird because Leaf Seed's based on a parasitic plant. I think it'd be really good on plants. Cacnea lives in arid locations such as deserts. It releases a strong aroma from its flower to attract prey. When prey comes near, this Pokemon shoots sharp. When prey comes near, this Pokemon shoots sharp thorns from its body to bring the victim down. So Trapinch has massive attack, but is otherwise weak everywhere else. It's also another one of those Pokemon that learns different moves when it levels up before evolution. Also a bit of a nasty surprise in the desert, as its ability forces you to be unable to run away. Trapinch's nest is a sloped, bowl-like pit dug in sand. This Pokemon patiently waits for prey to tumble down the pit. Its giant jaws have enough strength to crush even boulders. And we'll be seeing more of you later. So over here, we have a root fossil. This fossil is taken, the other one will sink into the sand. It's like in Gen 1, we have a choice. Get one or the other. I'm gonna pick up the claw fossil. This choice is a little bit false in the Emerald, as you will have a way to recover the other fossil later. But, Ruby and Sapphire, that's it. And that's the final Pokemon I was looking for in this area. Ball type, ground psychic type with levitate, so it's immune to ground. It is a super tanky Pokemon, and one of the rare learners, Rapid Spin, which helps it clear up the different hazards that can accumulate on your side of the field, being spikes and toxic spikes. This becomes invaluable in future generations, though hazards haven't quite picked up at this point. Baltoy moves while spinning around on its one foot. Primitive wall paintings depicting this Pokemon living among people were discovered in some ancient ruins. This guy and its evolution are also based on Dogu, which are clay sculptures found across Japan. Their purpose not particularly known at this point in time. I think there's one more item I'm looking for. I can't run away. On top of preventing fleeing, you can't switch out. At least not the normal way. There are a couple ways around that, but you have to have those already memorized on your Pokemon.
Wearing these go goggles makes me feel like a superhero. Right now, nobody can beat me. Can't win on spirit alone.
Yeah, red nose.
My big brother's the fossil maniac. He's a nice guy who loves fossils. He loves digging holes, too. Dug this hole by himself. You can have this, so you can dig holes just like my big brother.
Well, we just witnessed what Dick does. I cannot run here.
You found a fossil, didn't you? That's so nice. It's so dreamy. What are you going to do with that fossil? What I've heard, Devin is doing research on reviving Pokemon from fossils. I love my fossil, so I would never do anything like that.
We'll keep that in mind. Past you.
Oh, I never should have let myself be conned into telling Team Magma where you can find meteorites. Meteorite from Meteor Falls. They're gonna be mine now.
Huh? That item! Could it be? It's the meteorite that Team Magma took from Meteor Falls? Please, may I have it? I'm not asking for it for free. How about in exchange for this TM? This TM, it represents my feeling of gratitude. Please use it. Oh, I can't believe it. This is really, really great. Oh, this is really going to help my research.
Was it TM27? TM34, right? No, that was... I think it was TM27, which, yeah, the more your Pokemon likes you, the more damage this does. It is up there in power for normal type moves, and it's got no downside other than the time investment to bring up your Pokemon's happiness. Okay, so Dev Corp is not this building.
I've been trying to develop a device that resurrects Pokemon from fossils, and it's working! Wait, that thing you have there, is that a Pokemon fossil? Would you like to bring that Pokemon back to life? I can with my newly developed fossil regenerator. Excellent! Let's do this right away! The fossil regenerator which I made is incredible, and not powered at all by black magic. But has one drawback, it takes a long time to work, so how about you go for a stroll and look around for a while? Thanks for waiting! Your fossilized Pokemon has been brought back to life. The fossil was an ancient Pokemon, Anorith it was!
Oh no! Have to drop a Pokemon off. So, Anorith. Anorith was regenerated from a prehistoric fossil. The primitive Pokémon once lived in warm seas. It grips its prey firmly between its two large claws. Now, the thing that is not immediately obvious about this Pokémon is that those red dots are not its eyes. Its eyes are actually attached to little stalks that are coming out at the sides of its head. It looks a lot derpier this way. Now, if you'd picked up the other fossil, you would be getting a bulky grass rock type Pokemon in Lily. And it is geared towards stall tactics. It has a Suction Cups ability, which makes it unable to leave battle of its own accord. No, wait. Is that? Yeah, I think it keeps it from leaving battle through Whirlwind and Roar. It learns Ingrain to also keep it in place. It just wants to stay out for a long time. Critical hits? Well, it can't take a critical hit. Critical hits become normal hits. Well, the one that we actually did get is a slow physical beast. But unfortunately, its learned set needs some help. That's what TMs are for. Actually, if we made a deposit Pokemon, may as well pick one up. Oh, you don't have that one. There's this gen, right? I'm misremembering. It either has two abilities or gain that ability later. This one just keeps it from losing attack, which is also pretty good. Doesn't matter which ability you have, because when it evolves, it will lose it. Okay, from that point on, it only has one ability. As you can see, very impressive attack. Everything else is not as great. Sadly, we don't have any physical attacks just yet. Because dark type attacks are special. That, right? Yeah. Time. Hey, how's it going, Champion Balance there? The doors in this gym open when you beat the awaiting trainers. Whoops! The doors in this room are already open, so don't attack me! The trainers of Petalburg Gym use all kinds of items. The door at the left leads to the speed room. The door to the right leads to the accuracy room. The room's name will be on the door, so choose carefully. Once you've chosen the door, well, hey, go for it! This is straight up a battle gauntlet, though you do get some choice of which opponents you have and whether you come back and beat them all or take a beeline to the gym leader. As I mentioned, all the Pokemon trainers are going to be using items. This is the accuracy room. It's pretty nasty when every attack lands without fail. also the normal gym, so if you manage to get any Pokemon with fighting type moves, great place to show them off. Double Slap is already 100% accurate. Actually, no, I think it is slightly less accurate. My bad. You were cut above me. Defense. Recovery. So that just means you have potion? Well, probably a hyper potion. Just when you think you're going to win, your opponent restores HP. Can you just imagine how awful that must feel? I'll show you exactly how awful it feels. Well, that's unfortunate. That move was actually useful. Last thing that's maybe. Couldn't restore HP enough. Attack power. Oh, joy. One-hit KO room. I'm not gonna take it easy just because you're our leader's kid. I'll show you how horrid it is for a Pokemon to take a critical hit. Okay, that makes more sense. There are one-hit KO moves out there that are very inaccurate, but there's no item other than, I suppose, an accuracy boost that would help that. But no, here he's just gonna focus on crits. Power. You're the real deal. We're not ready for that. The higher the defense, the more reckless I can be in attack. So I will just ignore your defense. Why they're so prepared for electric types. Our defenses weren't enough. Our gym leader told us to go all out and beat you, even if you happen to be the leader's kid. Surprisingly, that second sentence actually softens the blow a bit. So you do this for anyone, and he's not giving me special treatment, rather than just, kill him. I don't care. Oh, that's a problem. The ability to attack from the opponent. Just that alone puts me at a great advantage, don't you agree? Okay, well, you can paralyze yourself then, I guess. Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna paralyze you. Unless you have Limber. Oh well. I was gonna paralyze you, but KO also reduces your speed. That was a magnificent battle. Zero reduction room. So you're not gonna let me lower your stats. Don't waste your time trying to lower my Pokemon's abilities. Pokemon's abilities weren't harmed, but I still lost. Alright, and that is all of the gym trainers. Today was pretty productive. We foiled Team Magma, we got another badge, and we're all queued up to take on Daddy Dearest next time we meet. Thank you everyone for coming out. And until next time, take care.